Okay, time to get this show on the road. Right. Where are we in? Quest. Ministratum. Let's go to Dargonis then. To the Administratum. We'll be done with the Sarah. Got a lot. Oh, though there are some. We got 4. I'm gonna first make this warp route safe. Then we got Silbanacos and Neos Caroitus. I think I'm gonna make this one. I'm gonna make this one safe as well. We can travel. Uncharted. One thing I want to do for the other one, because once I clear here, I will be able to get more, navigation points. I'll make the other one at least unsafe. Because I don't think I will be able to make it safe. Ooh, we got double resources, baby. This world. We'll name it Octavia. Because it is so good to me. It shall be named after me. Look at that. Got a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm liking this this system. Nothing. How about this? Bastille, go find it. And what we got here? Ooh, the tiny colony is buried in an enormous yawning pit. The edges of its civilian structures barely visible, even from the shuttle. Below the surface of the colony. The settlement was destroyed when the ground swelled up around under it. The forlorn bones of dead colonists are strewn amid the rubble. On the edge of the crater, the scouts discover a tunnel entrance. Apparently, there was an explosion in the cavities beneath the town, whose unsuspecting people fell instantly into the chasm that opened as a result. Near its gaping maw is a shuttle, overturned and blackened by the blast, forever motionless. Investigate the shuttle. Lying next to the shuttle are empty bomb containers and corpses clad in characteristic armor. The voidcraft belonged to the Adeptus Arbites. Surviving records suggest it was the arbitrators who planted the explosives and collapsed the tunnels on top of the dwellers. Okay. Searching through the papers, you find the demolition plans. The arbitrators knew that detonating the tunnels would bury the colony, but prioritized eliminating the criminals over preserving the lives of ordinary settlers. The documents also include a map of Koron's expanse containing encrypted data. It appears the arbitrators were aware of another smuggler's cache, but in a different system. Holy crap. Investigate the tunnel. Deep beneath the rubble, the scouts uncover the remains of warehouses, depots, and a veritable maze of suspicious tunnels gated with airlocks. Judging by the flooded containers with half-effaced markings, the impressively vast subterranean city belonged to a smuggling syndicate. Yeah, I still will not have just erased everybody on the planet. Damn, Morbides. Is that this one? Yeah. Planetoid, already. Everything's done. Already explored, everything explored. Okay. Let's leave the system. Start new routes. Okay, we can go back here. Let's make this unsafe. And travel. A war breach. Ungodly fiends spreading through sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken, Immediately, and an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. The crew will have to rely solely on strength and the Emperor's providence. Now, the rogue trader will go in person. What are you talking about? Solomon, you're gonna get benched. We're gonna send that. If I'm gonna have to have an Inquisition spy on my ship, I'm gonna put him to work.
Stay sharp.
Oh no, there we are. Let's just start a battle like this. Okay. My friend, we are gonna go and fulminating shot on you. Okay, that's not what I expected. But okay, it'll work. Free shot on you. Screw it, we're gonna go.
Point for action.
Double slug then. We're gonna go mark the Cultist of Nurgle and the Plague Burn. That's it. Fine.
Suffered worse.
Okay. You, my dear, are gonna come over here. Gonna do Raining Blood, Captive Audience, aim for the opening,
not fail.
and then spin to win.
Whispers your an offering of
And then the
blood.
jump.
Final weapon.
And also free attack. Ooh, didn't kill him. Interesting. But the bleeding sure will.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
That's fine. That's fine. Everybody come at me. I can handle it. Roguish traders can do it. Okay. My dear Idira. Get your butt over here. Get your butt over here, girl. Where it hurts. Merciless verdict. And then we're just gonna lightning blast the whole crap of them.
We'll do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
We're gonna add a bit of forewarning to you. And we're gonna analyze you.
Of course.
I've
No.
suffered worse.
Abelard, my dear seneschal. You shall come and stand by my side.
My place is at the fort. It will be done. At
And
your
break
beck and
through. Bring it on, sir. Slow, taunt. Where can I taunt? I'll
It will
taunt
be
here.
done.
Do defensive
your beck and
stance.
I will
Follow
do
my
what you
lead.
say.
And brace for impact.
I won't go
Heinrich.
down easy.
My favorite
I
spy.
need a foothold.
High kick blade
I'm done with this one.
for 0 AP. Then sharp shoot this dude.
Lord Captain.
And War of the
Let's
Emperor.
see to it.
Pascal. What do we got here for you? I think we're good on this front. I'm gonna send you over here. And we're gonna have you blast this group of people. Oh, they're perfect. Now over here we're gonna put buff on all weapons. Analyze enemies. That's what I'm here for you.
There is only death.
We're good now. So our switch. Nah, it's gonna be this.
Leave them torches or fight like this!
I know what to do.
Done. Ivella.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Hit him. Hit him hard. Whoa, baby, that hurt. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Jump.
As the tenants
Use of
demand.
shadow for now. And
Trust me.
open the way, of course. That's it.
The road take you.
Hey. Same thing, same thing. But now, precise
Was it
attack,
you? Or
tactical knowledge.
will do.
And the last thing is, we're gonna turn you into barbecue. Actually, I need to move to turn you into barbecue. Just gotta move. Barbecue.
Will do.
More explosive.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Target well struck. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. For
Firing breach.
Valancius.
And another one.
Reduce the dust.
And now we're gonna come over here.
Just a minor setback. Indeed.
And offensive. What else? We come to Heinrichs. Heinrichs, get your butt over here.
The Emperor is
Get in
on
the
our
poison.
side.
Let's do this.
I won't.
Let's do this again.
For the full reckoning is due.
Can I kick you here? No.
Naturally. Let's see to it.
Endure. Go. I think we can just end this here with this shot.
I focus, Valancius. Focus.
Nothing to do here, but Bella, you can
I
come
am
here.
your blade and shield.
Dispatch.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed, as
And
thou
one
hast willed.
Done. Victory!
Scorn the pain.
Where do we go now?
Why did I not foresee this?
Do we go to the thingamajig here?
Forge ahead.
Or from here?
Never linger.
Ah, 4 on 6 minutes. Let's see. Shot. No, it's box standard shotgun, box on the chainmail. I'm gonna keep the. Let's send all. What's up to the cargo zone? I'm just gonna keep. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna keep the grenade. The thing of being able to send the gear you don't want to the cargo is so good. Enemies of humanity. That likely is gonna be a hard fight. Okay. I'm gonna explore everything before I get there. It's likely gonna be the last time I went into an enemies of humanity like combat, it was a chaos fleet. And they kicked my ass 10 ways to Sunday. So I've learned my mistake. I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna be careful. Ooh, a D20. I can mine dice there. Okay, first thing is we're gonna save. Then onwards. Let's hope it's not bad. If it's Drukhari, it's cool. If it's chaos, oh dear lord. Oh, it's Eldar! Cool! We're good, we're good. It's easy. This should not be a problem. Oh, those ships look kind of cool. We're gonna go here. And what's this? Empyrean Storm. Cool. That's cool. Then kaboom. Then more damage. And we're gonna do... Oh, can't do all hands on deck yet. Focus efforts. Okay, not yet. I can't use that yet then. But we are going to mark and find where the weak spot is. It's here. So go missiles. I'm just gonna park the car over here. And then one last little blast. Boom. And with everything speeding up, combat doesn't take forever. That's such a good setting, like speed up combat. Cool. Kabloom. Yeah, let's do this. If I can hit it. I'll get rid of the torpedoes. There's more than once I've been just decimated by torpedoes. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I don't think I will be able to hit them. Yeah, too far away. Like, there was a gap there that I could not overcome. Even with the one that was closest. Fine. Hey. Can be used again this turn. Ooh. Ooh, baby. That's gotta hurt. Actually, it's not letting me use all hands on deck. Let's try to do this again. Okay, still the back. Still the booty. Perfect. And we won!
A worthy contribution to Lady Theodora's legacy.
Ooh, we got a nice piece of gear. Wraith Bone, intact solar sails. Let's see what the piece of gear is. I'm very intrigued. Which management? We need repair, but still. Let's see. Auspex multiband, 90 hit and 10% crit chance. Additionally, provides allies with targeting data, increasing their lance weapons and macro cannons damage by 20% and hit chance. Hell yes! It's like 5% less crit, but it's more hit and gives my ally buffs for sure. Let's send this to cargo. And let's repair. Okay. We return to the Expanse. And chart new routes. This will give me 2 points. 1 point? Oh, 1 point. So I'm just gonna make this one safe then. I can just create this network of safe routes. I need to go back to Mundus Valancius. Okay, this is unsafe, but it's fine. Where is Mundus? Where's Mundus Valancius? Oh, there we are. So I need to go over. Oh, perfect. Let's go over here. Travel. Okay. Someone took a hit, took a bit of damage. For travel. Mundus. Cool. Now we go to Argonas. I need to go to the Administratum to deliver something for finishing off a quest. Solomon has to come. So I went and looked at the thing of Jay's quest to get the, all the seals for her paper that I was in the administrator. I couldn't find anywhere to click on, anything to progress that. Apparently, it's a bug. It's a well-known bug where people just cannot progress the story.
Venture forth.
Which, it's frustrating, but does mean, I'm not gonna go back and finish off chapter 2 again to see if I can do it. So, it falls under, it is what it is now. Welcome back to the Temple of Law and Order, Your Lordship. I have already been informed that you are here about Thessera. Begin Endra 5414 Alpha. If the matter of the world Thessera and its obligations with the Imperial Tithe, this audience with the Prefect of the Adeptus Administratum is now in session. Now then, what were your findings, Octavius von Valancius? Solomon, tell the Prefect everything. Go. I'm afraid that I cannot accept another person's report. According to the Coronis Expanse Statute 19A11, any decision pertaining to the matters of tithe shall solely be answered for by the person that directly made said decision. A report made by another person shall be deemed legal and null and void. As you can see, there is a sacred stipulation that you submit your report in person and that I accept it from no one else. A heretic had seized power on Thessera. I had him executed. I see. This is regrettable news. Even if your actions was forced by circumstances, the loss of the Emperor's means the loss of the very stability that any certain administratum is immutably obliged to uphold and protect. Well, let us get the record then. Rogue Characters Thessera affected the execution of the Governor Thessera appointed by the Adeptus Administratum. Preliminary case damage assessment and restoration forecast of the ward's key structures, Class A, severe. None recorded. The tithe deliveries from Thessera will be restored to their former capacity. This is all you need to know. I can quite confidently deem that outcome to be adverse to the interests of the Imperium. Really? By systems deposited not of the world, Thessera destroyed the material in its entirety. Consequently, the Imperium was deprived of a highly prized resource. I will frank with your lordship, the conclusions that were drawn regarding the Thessera inspection were far from satisfactory. Minor services such as the mass execution of mutants or the rabble's plot disguised as celebration are not nearly as dangerous, if you will permit my choice of words, coup that resulted from your intervention. I understand the consequences are something that those endowed with power are wont to leave to their servants to deal with, and therefore something they find acceptable to ignore. However, I hope my words may help you to revise your approach to executing the Imperium's will in the Koran's expanse in the future. I'm not even gonna ask this. I know I have spies everywhere. I took care of a problematic world of yours, and you are twisting the facts regarding my efforts. I want to say this, but I don't want to get the Administratum against me. They're problematic. I'm gonna go with the second one. It's accusatory, but not better. If you think this ceremony is so important to the Imperium, make it part of the tithe. What is the problem? Of course, you have the power to change your decision at the snap of your fingers, but its implementation will fall to thousands upon thousands of administrative functionaries. They will have first record the previous status of the tithe, then begin an equally lengthy process of re-registering the payment. As servants of law and order, we cannot simply skip the cumbersome parts. Procedure must be followed meticulously, lest we become mired in anarchy. Now I'm annoyed. Now I'm gonna go with the second one. I took care of a problematic world of yours, and you are twisting the facts regarding my efforts. The prefix ocular lenses flashes your replies in an offended tone. His lowly and unworthy servant have no right to twist any facts. My duty is to assess consequences and do everything I can to make sure the Imperium receives it what it is owed. That is the purpose of my existence. And the old woman's voice becomes less stern, almost didactic. Speaking from my wealth of experience, if I do say so myself, taking care of the Imperium's prosperity is a heavy burden, albeit an honorable one. The fact that even a rogue trader can run into difficulties while doing it only further confirms my many years of observations. One way or another, we can consider the matter of the Thassaera closed. Am I correct? Closed and recorded, yes. However, that was just the first item on the agenda. Now on to the next matter. Begin interest 52-1 Sigma. Competency assessment of Proctor Solomon Althar based on his performance during the mission of the Word Thassaera. Competency assessment? Very well, Prefect. I am listening. What gives you the right to evaluate Solomon? So as to avoid misunderstanding, allow me to clarify that I am not making any judgment, but rather gathering information at Marshal Strack's request. Dr. Anthar, you will be evaluating your own conduct in this instance. For my part, I will merely state a few key points. Let us begin. How would you describe your performance taking into account the following facts? You took part in the execution of a Ministratum appointee without its appropriate permission. You also allowed yourself to be captured, thus endangering your mission and imperiling the valuable equipment issued to you by the Adeptus Arbites. What is more, you sanctioned a tithe-relating decision that carries adverse consequences for the Imperium. That is all. Proceed to your self-evaluation. Solomon's heavy gaze is fixed upon the Prefect as he slowly forces the first word out of his jaws, as if they have turned to stone. I took every effort and was acting solely in the name of the Lex Imperialis. However, the outcome of the mission speaks for itself. My verdict is thus that my performance in the Thassaera case was inadequate. Noted and recorded, the Prefect's immaculately polished ocular lenses bore into you once more. Now that the Thassaera inspection report has been properly entered into record, allow me, on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum, to officially extend our gratitude to you for the support you provided to us. May the von Valancius name be forever praised, and may the Emperor protect your dynasty for many generations to come. That said, I must now request your assistance in a different capacity. A number of highly important court cases have accumulated at the Palace of Justice that kindly require formal resolutions by the rogue trader himself. How will the trial proceed? The defendants will speak first, whereupon you can ask me clarifying questions on the case, and then a death sentence must be passed. You are, of course, free to judge otherwise, but an execution is preferable, since in every case that will come before you, an outcome without highly unpleasant consequences is unlikely. Executions reduce the number of malcontents and motivate prospective defendants to solve their problems before they come on their Jesus Christ. It's like, if you kill one, it's going to make an example of another. Yeah, let's go. I've already got my current task in advance, and thus I'm ready to escort you to the Palace of Justice immediately. Well, let us bring judgment upon the masses. Time to really annoy the administratum by going innocent, not guilty. You can go. I'm gonna give you a raise. Is it weird that these two are really praying in front of a cannon that is somehow pointed at me? Sure, there's a pillar in the middle, but we're all certain that's not gonna do a damn thing. Glory to House von Valancius! We are honored to welcome you to the Palace of Justice, your lordship. You wish to proceed to the session at once, or will you grace me with questions I may humbly answer? Let's begin. Please follow me. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink. Just a second. Because my throat's starting to hurt a bit. I need something to wet the instrument, lubricate the instrument. There we go. The court will now hear case DP 1453/2, the doleful host against the Astropatic Choir of Dargonus. Representatives for the parties will present their arguments following standard procedure. Jesus Christ, this is a lengthy. Oh, take a deep breath. My name is Sister Juice, and I represent the doleful host. O God, Emperor's anointed one, we came upon a group of heretics whose minds brim with the most shameless thoughts. We capture them and torture them as befits their transgressions great. From what we are able to discern from their wailing and screaming, the head of the Astropatic Choir is plotting to betray House von Valancius. No one is a liar when the flame is caressing their flesh. The doleful host surrounds the choir building and demanded that the heretics be handed over. It was solely our respect for the anointed one that we refrained from burning down the wayward heretics then on the spot. However, say but a word and we shall take him, they may undergo a righteous cleansing. The arguments are acknowledged and shall be weighed on the scales of justice. The representative will retreat to the chapel of patience to await the verdict. I am Master Angelio. I represent the Dargonus Astropatic Choir. These insidious and ignorant people are passing off their victims' ravings as truth. The lordship people will say anything under torture just to make the agony stop. We have served House von Valancius faithfully for decades. Master Praz is the longest of all. Please, order them to stand down. Victus, quick ask our ship's choir master whether Master Praz of Dargonus has been known to engage in any compromising behavior. At once, Lord Captain. Firemaster Weiss has known Master Praz for quite a long time. He has made a very measured statement to the effect that for some time now, the mental images conveyed by Praz have taken on a shade of profound anxiety, having become more aloof and detached from the role. Zachary Weiss attributes this to Praz's horrific experience during a warp storm, but he is less than completely sure. As there is still something that sets the Dargonus Choir Masters messages apart from those of his fellow survivors. I want to hear my Red News opinions. Give me the details about the parties to discover. I want to see who among them is trustworthy. The doleful host is a respected cult of the God Emperor. His Administratum has deemed them to be paragons of virtue who combat every manner of heresies and has enlisted their aid in various conflicts. Naturally, the ecclesiarchy stopped short of counting them among its warriors, but it uses them in similar ways. The Astropatic Choir hardly needs an introduction. They are some of the most valuable servants of the Imperium, without whom any and all communication between your worlds would collapse. The Argona Squire took horrific casualties in a recent major warp storm. Master Pra made an enormous effort to at least partially restore communication. While we may not have proof of his innocence, Pra's dedication to his duty is beyond doubt. As you can see, this is an intricate situation. I want to hear my retinue's opinions. Well, Captain, without a Choir Master, the power of their Argona's astropath will be significantly diminished. Unless a worthy replacement is found for Master Pra's, he cannot be executed. There is a Torta world that owes us an old debt which can be repaid with a seasoned astropath. We can make the request, although it would leave the planet in question with barely any means of communication. Both parties have shown disrespect for the Imperium's authority. The doleful host is engaging in mob justice, and the defendant did not even deign to stand in trial in person. Sentence them both to death, that will be the optimal outcome. Idira hugs herself, rocking back and forth. No more does the blind man listen to the distant light. Concealed behind the false god, abomination lies at its heart, and it's burning, burning, burning. Oh my Lord Captain, looks like our astropath really is lost to corruption. I swear he's hiding something under that robe of his, either an amulet or some unholy mark. And those rabid zealots are going to find it on him, alive or dead. Oh, the little voices are laughing, saying you may kill a traitor, but don't expect any good to come out of it. The situation is complex and requires further investigation. As I thought, I deeply regret to inform you that such further investigation is impossible. The host's fingers are already breaking down the doors of the choir. Delaying decision will be to uncontrollable consequences. Damn. So they're forcing my hand, basically. I like to hear other parties. Okay. Why are they putting things on the scales? The Scales of Justice, a sacred relic installed as a testament to the alliance between the Von Valancius dynasty on one side and the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum on the other. Legends say ancient machine spirits dwell within the relic. The Scales of Justice are only used on extraordinary occasions when an intervention from the rogue trader is necessary. Ceremony dictates that items symbolizing the party's arguments be placed on the scales, and once the verdict is announced, the machine spirits weigh the decisions made and show either affirmation or rejection to the position of the scales. However, there has never been an occurrence where the rogue trader and the spirits of the scales were divided on the verdict. Well, we can make a first one. It is unlikely that such an artifact actually exists. Judging by the design of the device, it's nothing more than a set of regular, albeit enormous and masterfully crafted waste scales, devoid of machine spirits of any kind. Someone must be secretly manipulating the plates in order to add greater profoundness to the rogue trader's verdicts. Furthermore, is it not excessive to execute both parties? No. Such a verdict will remind your subjects that only the rogue trader has the right to administer justice. Besides, if you take the host's side, you will inspire new self-proclaimed executioners. And if you absolve the astropath and he turns out to be being guilty after all, other heretics will feel safe to act with impunity. This is why you advise you to be stern. The Lex is on your side. I mean, I'm gonna have to go with that one. I'm gonna pass my judgment. This one is gonna have horrible consequences. You know, have her admit publicly that she's an army of the ecclesiarchy? That's gonna go well. I agree. In this case, I cannot have some randos in my world go mob justice and just act on their own accord without, you know, any investigation, any proof, just resort to torture to get what they need. So they're both guilty in this case. You know, I have two instances of my crew members, people whose words I trust, telling me that something is really off with Proc. So I'm gonna go with both. I agree with Solomon. Both parties are in the case are guilty. Execute them. harsh verdict, but from now on, your subjects will hardly dare escalate situations to the point of open clashes, in cases similar to this one. The road trader has made his decisions. Arbitrators, carry it out. Hadouken! Jesus! Wasn't there an easier... Whee! Okay, that was gruesome. The court will now hear petition Critical Role 1547-33 restated. The petitioner is Cardinal Anvilas. Your argument, please, Cardinal. Ooh, damage taken, Master General 108. Why are you telling me the damage they took? That seems wildly unnecessary. A god-man raises his bloodshot eyes at you. For a moment, all sound cease, even the scratching of the countless servos' skulls quills. The man's gaze is full of pain, so strong and undiluted that your breath ceases in your throat. I am impure, O Emperor's anointed one. I am beset by impure thoughts, but no one believes my confessions. I have been giving away the treasures I possess, only for people to bring me more. Where still is the knowledge that I am leading people astray, that look at me and believe a state of perfect grace is attainable, while I am very tired. The most terrible of all is that my brethren, the preachers of Korok's expanse, see me as a holy man. Their delusion has been so persistent they sent me a petition to Holy Terra asking that I be made a saint. That was when I became firm in my decision to submit to torture in front of the congregation, thus reminding them that no holiness exists unless bestowed as a gift by the God Emperor. Even clerics of my rank can and must repent, thus becoming more pure every day. Please allow me to undergo mortal torture in his name in front of our parishioners. What? I'm gonna go with the first one. Am I hearing this correctly? Is the dude asking to be tortured to death? That is correct. In addition, he insists on your subjects bearing witness to it, as a lesson to them, so to speak. To refuse a cardinal is impious in itself, but to execute one who is a saint in all but name... You realize that the cardinal himself is somehow to blame for what happened, but your conjectures are stubbornly failing to crystallize into a clear and compelling verdict. Okay. What does my retinue have to say? Situation analysis complete. Let the paradox cease. Let functionality triumph. Suggestion. Use the unit Cardinal Anvilas organic remains to construct a servo skull herald and place it in an automated chapel. The status of sainthood will be extended to the liturgical mechanism. The blood-spun web is knowledgeable in ways to torment one's flesh without going to the Undying One before due time. Domin, allow us to help Cardinal Anvilas attain enlightenment and experience the purity of a near-death state. Undergoing our rite should make him realize it is not in his gift to sever his own thread. According to the Lex Imperialis, the candidate saint may personally challenge their sanctity by petitioning the Ecclesiarch on Holy Terra. Sidestepping the head of the Imperial cult is a violation of the Emperor's law. Since astropathic communication with the rest of the Imperium has been disrupted, I propose to put the Cardinal Anvilas on a ship that crosses the Maw so that he can submit his request with every formality observed. But Solomon, the Maw is closed. That does nothing to diminish the stipulation of the Lex Imperialis. Besides, following the letter of the law absolves you of the necessity of tainting your hands with the blood of a potential saint. Either the Cardinal will cross the Maw, thus proving his sainthood, or he will perish if the Emperor wills it. As you can see, the Lex Imperialis has all the answers. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna go with the Bloodspun Web. I'm gonna go with Kibela. Kibela has made a good suggestion. The Cardinal shall undergo sacred torture in the established fashion of the Bloodspun Web. I expect he will reconsider his views on death in the process. That grants the request only in part, but You are probably the only one who believes the Cardinal will survive the death close ordeal. If everything happens as you envision it, the Cardinal will back down from his intention, and the flock will not be bereft of its saint. Hey, it's the best outcome. Sorta. Kinda. Ugh. The Rogue has made his will clear. Cardinal Anvelos will leave the place of justice and accept his fate. Let us move to the last case for today. The court will now hear the case DP. Okay. 1646-7. Lady Moles Secundus against the late Lord Moles. Lord Moles being deceased, he will be represented by his progeny, Agartha and Silas Moles. Moles. Representatives for the parties will present their arguments following standard procedure. Your Lordship, I am Lady Moles Secundus. Only 8 cycles ago, a man broke into my house posing as my husband, the late Lord Moles. Contrary to what I know, he denies that he was killed by pirates. Instead, he purportedly survived thanks to the god Emperor's providence. However, I hold here his death certificate issued by the Administratum, which clearly states that my husband passed away. I demand that this fraud be executed. The woman belligerently waves around the scroll in which the words "declared dead" are clearly visible. The arguments are acknowledged and shall be weighed on the scales of justice. The representative will retreat to the Chapel of Patience to await the verdict. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Welcome, everybody, to the Rogue Trader's Judgment Hour. Your Lordship, our father did survive. He really was captured by pirates who were going to demand ransom, but the Imperial Navy managed to board the ship and rescue him. After he went missing, our mother, Lady Moles, arranged for a death certificate before we received the good news. Now, we are in the humiliating position of having to prove that our father is alive, while our mother is living with her new husband, Lord Secundus, and has taken over our family business. We implore you to restore Lord Moles to his life and name. He is humbly awaiting your decision in the Chapel of Patience. All arguments have been acknowledged. Let the Rogue Trader's verdict be delivered. What does Lord Moles have to say? The prefect plays a vox recording of one of the servo skulls. The soft voice is interspersed with static, but you're able to make out the words. I am Moles. When the pirates captured me, I thought I was doomed. But fate proved to be more gracious than that. I hurried home, only from my own house by my servants, and learned that Lady Moles has already had me declared dead and married to Lord Secundus. She'd also taken control of our everything. Agartha and Silas have recognized me. I'm losing my mind. What does the Moles family do? The Moles family manufacture nutritional rations. They supply the Astra Militarum as well as worlds that have no food production of their own. With the Lord at the helm, they covered the needs of 3 regiments and 5 worlds. Now it is 5 regiments and 12 worlds. One might say the Lady Moles Secundus has done much better than her husband did. As much as you would like to turn the situation to your advantage, you cannot think of a solution. Difficulty market minus 30 each. That did not go well. Let my retinue speak now. If Lady Moles Secundus is right, then her children are the impostor's accomplices and are guilty of defaming the authenticity of the Administratum's documents. Let the woman know that her heirs must face the same fate as the criminal, for so stipulates the Emperor's law. Relay Solomon's words to Lady Moles Secundus. As you wish. Lady Moles Secundus has confessed to bribing an Administratum official and is pleading for her offspring to be spared. Okay, so the dude is alive. Okay, we're gonna go with the law then. Bye-bye, Lady Secundus. I'm gonna go with the second one. I do not like this lady. I order Lord Moles to be declared alive. He's to be fully restored to his life and property. Lady Moles Secundus is thereby found guilty of document forgery and is sentenced to death. May the Emperor protect her soul. On the other hand, I could just No, I can't just restore him to his rights, because if I do, it's going to be a mess. And business will be affected, and the state of the world. Yeah, sorry, lady. You're done. You're done and dusted. Lady Mosicon is sentenced to death for forging and administrative legal documents. Arbitrators carry out the sentence. You may want to step aside. Yeah, thankfully. If the dude had just stood there while ex-wifey is getting melted to death, it would have been hardcore. Lady Theodora held court sessions like this to strengthen her subjects' faith in the Lex Imperialis and their fear of breaching it. A most useful practice, wouldn't you agree? It was amusing at first, but not for long. Well, if we are finally done, I will take my leave. Of course, your lordship. I dare not take up any more of your time. I still find it hilarious that it tells you how much damage the lady took from the blast. Like, is that even relevant? She's dead. Okay. Is there anything here that I can grab and steal? Oh, there we are. They're goods. I'm always looking for goods. Anything else here? Hey, look, goods. And more goods. And even more. Old complaints. And what about the cottage here?
Let's seize the moment.
Use it. Let's bring in someone who can actually use it properly.
Not my best.
Okay, it's just reports on budgets. To the void ship we go! Solomon Anthar, also known as Roman Reigns. He looks exactly like Roman Reigns. We're gonna go to Pelium Solitas. Let the crew handle it. Range weaponry, melee weaponry, armor kit. Yep. Ooh, we got some dangerous ones. Lord, but I think we can reach these. We can reach safely from other worlds. Yeah. What do we got in this world? We'll still need to reach the world where, you know, the whatever saint that the Sister of Battle is looking for is. I hope we can find it soon. That, or I want to find some Space Marines. And I know there's a Space Marine character that can join you. I don't know what chapter, but whoever it is, I like to have him around. After analyzing the auger data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, it was called Waterworld. They found the remains of Kevin Costner in there. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world to a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all is the skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Life is fragile, even for creatures this enormous. So, well, cool. Nice pontificating world. But, you know, explore the fragility of life, but really get nothing out of it. Hey, another melted world. What do you got for me? Another burning world. This time the fires come from within the planet. The perpetual volcanic activity creating powerful cyclones of gases. ash clouds, and soot. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. Send sacred machines to explode the particular constructions. The operation is difficult but proceeds without a hitch. The machines make way to the unusual constructions and return carrying priceless samples. Seemingly uninteresting, these plates and weaves of heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech priests. Oh, we got ceramite plating. The explorers are convinced that you are holding the artifacts of a unique ancient Xeno civilization the crew is now calling the Builders from the Flame. These creatures were accustomed to incredibly high temperatures of the burning worlds. There may have been silicon-based life forms or even sentient colonies of bacteria. More evidence is required if the research is to continue. Well, more lava worlds. Feral world got jacked. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna risk the warp again. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean, I could bring this down to dangerous and hopscotch over here, but no. What I'm gonna do is take this travel over here on safe. Okay. Right. Then make this trip unsafe to just lessen the difficulty of it all. All of this I've explored. Oh, this is the winter scale realm. Interesting. Where heathen stars, of course, accursed domain. Ooh, Atlas Reach system. We're gonna go over there for sure. There's also Founding Worlds, God Emperor Scourge. Where's the Chorda stuff? Cineras Maleficum. Huh. Finally, I have Mundus Valancius over here. And it doesn't say, hey, this is your home. Voyage of the Gasbalican ship. Huh. I might need to go to these places again just to check what's going on. Okay, now that this is safe, we're gonna go over here. Okay, let's go to the unforeseen event. Okay, now we got augmented auger components. Cool. It looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augurs managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, but one can only guess what the purpose they used to serve. Develop a plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. After deliberating, the senior officers unanimously decided that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possess the technologies required for a project of such massive scale. The Royal Trade should contact the representatives in the Coronis Expanse and secure future cooperation. Okay, I know where to go. Time to go back to Footfall. Because I know there was a station of the Adeptus there. But first, travel here. I'm not going to lay waste to Herox Rim yet, because I simply can't. Alright, so... where is this route coming from? Yeah, from here, right? A moment. Sorry, my cat climbed on top of my monitors and made them all askew. So I had to fix them. And get the cat off. Off the monitors. I mean, I'm gonna have to fix that even more later, but whatever. Where were we? Over here. So from here, can we go here, or is it ridiculously dangerous? All right, we'll take the risk. Yeah, let's go take care of some mutants. Guarded void ship. Is there anything we can do about the guarded void ship? There's nothing, so okay. Okay, now I can travel here. What do we got? And more enemies of humanity. You know the procedure. I'm gonna check everything else, then save, and then go fight the enemies of humanity. Because if I'm lucky, they're just Drukhari or Eldars. Because I have yet to see any orcs in this game. But if I'm lucky, they're orcs. If I'm not lucky, it's gonna be chaos. I think I'm fresh out of extractiums. Might need to get some new ones. Yeah, I'm out. Detailed scan. The burned husk of an Imperial shuttle has been found at the heart of the ruins. The palace remains are badly damaged. It would seem the shuttle smashed into the building at full speed, causing the fire to destroy it. Kibel claims the palace spirits and spirits have not departed and remains to go to the Undying One. She proposes to honor the hero and decorate the bow of the flagship with her bones. No, let's go with Argenta for once. You know, the remains of a martyr, whatever. Give me some rep with the Drusians. And let's check a Hulk. The Hulks never let me do anything. A vigilant member of the other crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. Continue your voyage. It's whatever. Now let's save. And to battle. Let's see what awaits. Let's see what the dice will tell me. Is this Eldar? This is Drukhari? Is this Chaos? It's Eldar. Whatever. Eldar are easy.
dying pleas
Boom.
in the void.
Okay, so far so good. Okay, torpedoes here and kablooey. Oh yeah! Oh, what's this? Goodbye. I said goodbye. And put the shields in the front. Go. Let's put me here on a collision course. Ram!
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Perfect. Actually, let me go voyage management. Do I have enough to raise? No. Let's fix the ship though. Disappointed that it didn't give me anything weapon-wise. But the world is done. Actually, let me go back into the ship real quick to see if I can buy some extractiums from the Mechanicus. So I was certain I got one like as a renewable like resource. Go to the explorators. Yeah, there's nothing you can give me. That's unfortunate. How about select tradable? Nah, it won't get me over. The Drossians can kiss my butt. And how about reputation here? Ultimo array. Oh, the one I have is better. Ooh, 4K. That's good. I just need to increase my profit factor. Going to contract. Melting the ice. Oh, okay. Cool, that's good. Now melted then. I'm not gonna spend void beacons with this. No avoid weekends allows voices to navigate for safety. Yes. I'm willing to spend that. Unquenchable greed. I'm not going to spend profit factor. I already did that in the past and it was bad. Okay, now we can go to the ice planet. Snow World. No. Wasn't this the world I checked? There was another one. Look over here. Ah, this is the ice world. Can't I travel here perfectly fine? Oh, here is the one I can travel. Easy, then I have to go back here for the ice world. Cool. Now let's first make the route unsafe at the very least. And warp travel. Chart new routes, see if I can get me a view. Still one damn point, huh? Damn. Those points seem hard to come by. What do you have for me? Let's go. Wasteland Wayfarer. I need better hull. I need better cannons. Basically, I need like gold gear on everything before I assault that space station. Area point. Ooh, I'm getting locked in.
Marching ahead.
What are they? They're in the walls, above us, under the floor. They're scratching at my skull. They want to disembowel me.
That sounds like Tyrannus.
I hear whispers, but not from him. Something is sleeping in the darkness, or is pretending to.
Oh, what was here is loot. Cool, let's get the door open. Ooh, what's this? Metal box was rudely forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into something of theirs, basically? Goods. Vox Cleric. Hunch over the Vox casts a hooded man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the machine as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of distant stars, as Emperor progenitors wander warily with thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith. Let's go with the first one, basically. Praise the Emperor. Greetings, priest. Praise our progenitor. That's weird. With a pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat white nose, disproportionately large brown ridges, irisless eyes with enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin that transitions purple scales are the cheekbones. And before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the nourishers. 3 cerebral phalanges point the way to the Emperor progenitor. I am glad you have chosen ours. Look closer at the misshapen man. This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The greed sees no humanity in deviation like these, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy. I understand this to be a trap, am I correct? Indeed, afflicted one. You have nowhere to run.
The unworthy will be destroyed! Of ascension!
Make a dash for the rock skulls and try to contact the ship. Well, command, airlock. They're flooding the air with psychic whispers. There's so many of them. We've got to go. Book it, people. Tyranids, Tyranids, Tyranids. Yeah! Gene Stealers! Ah! Awesome! Ah, screw it. No organization need. We're just gonna go and slam
Can I
into
fall
them.
back now?
You're gonna come over here. And we're gonna do old things.
At your
Taunt.
beck and call.
Brace for impact. Defensive stance. Follow
At
my
your beck and
lead.
call. It will
Breakthrough.
be done. I will do my duty.
And then just whack him.
Indeed.
Solomorn. Come over here.
The guilty will fall.
Let's send Kato to... Now let's put him to protect Idira.
Later, we're undertaking this task.
And in the meantime, Kablooey.
Accepted.
Then Kaplow.
It won't take long.
Ah, Kibella, my favorite.
The shadows will see it done.
Boom,
I
boom,
shall
boom.
not fail.
All the stuff and all the fun bits.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
Killing Edge. Or let's go spin the wheel.
Whispers your name.
Cool. Stealer. Piercing shot. Raid. Claim the bounty. Sorry, Clado. And let's actually... Oh, no, I gotta do this one. Double slug.
Easy.
That's cool. Cool, cool, cool. Come to me, little one.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Oh, we got Clado following me. Nice. So this is gonna be a case of
But of
this
course,
and this, and then burn, baby, burn, and also
thank
heal,
you.
and then analyze, and we're good.
High momentum.
Oh, no, heroic shot.
I am a servant of destruction.
Ooh, running away from me, are you? Can I hit you? No, I can't hit you. Oh well.
A tactically sound approach.
Solomon, get your bot over
Mark the
here.
target.
I bring mercy in retribution.
one step ahead.
I know what to do. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Cover me! Will do.
Stop running away!
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Round 3, okay. The way it says round 3 is making me worried. Oh, yeah, round 3 means more people.
We've got
That's
a job
fine.
to do, Glato.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Forward.
I said so done.
Mark. Mark.
Let's set this in motion.
Clarify your order.
I know what to do.
What is this foreboding? On it!
This.
What? Was that you?
Burn.
Or
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. High momentum.
These jeans still will be
is at the fore.
really scared of me.
At your beck and call. It will be done. I will do my duty. No matter the cost. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Okay. Completed the thing just by getting out. Cool. Okay. That was a win. Atlas reach system, but it's too dangerous. I mean, I could make this safe. I can at least leave this system easily. Go to the ice planet and do whatever I need to do over there. Is there any other world here that requires some exploration? This one over here, to the Imperium. Huh. Ooh, I can travel to the Imperium? Interesting. I'll go over there eventually, but for now, let's just... That's where the ice world is. That's where we go. Yeah, Rogue Trader will go in and kill things. We shall kill the things. And the things will be killed.
The arch enemy won't be
It's the same thing as before?
The monsters demand your death.
Yeah, a bunch of nurgles.
Out of my way!
Bunch of nurglers.
Moving into position. I'll take these eliminated.
Yep. Let's drop a grenade here.
The order is clear.
Like a Dreadmonger grenade. I thought it was going to use a crack grenade. I can still use a crack grenade. Why not? Let's go. Fine. Perfectly fine.
Easy. They will.
Use it, take a free shot. It will refund it. Put it here. And is there another one over here?
Has been so done.
Oh, Cabela. Let's put you right here.
Death
In the middle of
comes
three of
in
them.
silence, as honor
1, 2,
ordains.
opening. Free
The
shot.
shadows will see it done.
Pin to
Let
win.
your soul be purged,
And jump.
as honor ordains. Killing
Oh, I love the jump.
brings me no pleasure.
So much fun.
Death cannot release him. I serve the ruinous power.
Where do we send you? Where can you do the most damage? I mean, right here. Just need to blast. I'm actually gonna send Pascal over here. Benefit everybody up here.
Request approved.
From a little eagle.
Abide in the host of blessed
Cool.
creations of the Omnissiah.
And then over here.
Setting target parameters for every
That didn't do much.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed. Victory is him an exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
Fine. Not really hitting him for much.
I've suffered worse.
Oh, Solomon. Get over here. Point blank.
Understood.
Apprehend. And apprehend again.
Let's test our skills, Ranger.
Chaos guides me.
That's how it's done.
Oh, they did me a favor. Now this one's dead. Yeah, sure.
Consider that off with it. You clearly are out. High momentum. For the dynasty. Now executions less.
I feel nothing, fear nothing. I will not die in dishonor. My blade whispers your name. Trust
Dead. Now jumpy jump.
as the tenets demand.
Death to the weak.
Stop it!
Where can you run? To here.
I know what is to come. But of course, anything.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. Indeed, one fewer tongue.
And
We'll
they're in
rule
reach.
the
We get all
stars
movement points back.
themselves.
Back here. And whack 'em.
Just a minor setback. Victory is imminent. At your reduced to
Done.
dust.
Cool, level up. Handle that immediately. My final level of all players MP reduced by Agi. Gains plus MP. Yeah, let's do this one. Deal the end of combat, allows you to 3 already in Vanguard. Oh yeah, I like this one. All his attacks make him generate more aggro, basically. Enemies and 6 are suffering from any damage over time effects. Yes. Oh, I like this. Although the uncommon execution is healed by damage over time effects instead of suffering damage. I like that much better. Bella, what do you got for me? So dispatch does additional damage equal to 45. In combat, whenever the assassin hits an opening, they gain lethality. Let's grab this one. Pascal. His archetype ability, overseer, no. Oh, this gives a buff to the whole party of momentum. And you, my good friend, are at this level, and yeah, it gives it plus 30 on its key characteristic. Cool thing is, next time we're heading into, holy crap-tastic. That's a whole lot of stuff.
Order supersede pain.
Back to the map. There's gonna be a lot of crappy gear. Yeah, basically, that's good. Everything into the cargo except the grenades, because the grenades are actually useful. Cool. Okay. Now, what's this? Ah. Focus on the camera on the ship. Let's head here. Where's my ice world? I have de-iced it, so I can do it. I thought I had to go travel to the Mechanicus. That's why I left. But no, it turns out to be just like a contract. Okay. Okay. Your crew streets were an amazing sight. The Armory world, which spent decades under layers of tightly packed ice, blooms before them like a carpet of black flowers, revealing hundreds of Imperium supply bases amidst the melting snow broth. They are practically untouched by time. Report a word to Administratum? No, let's take everything. Pillage the world using scouting and assault troops. Let's grab everything. We have quick fire and last pistol. Emerald Cherubring plus 1 to fellowship. Nice. And extractiums. That's all I wanted. Mechanicus Creations. Is this? Oh hell, extracted to produce weapons? Hell yes. It's within my worlds. It's within my purview to exploit these worlds and make them do what I want. So I need to go here eventually to lay waste to Herriok Station. But what's this here? A space combat awaits in this system. What else? Where else should we go? I mean, I could come over here. There's a mystery here. The voyage of the Kaspalican ship. I mean, let's take the dangerous travel again. And this is the report has arrived at Navigator's Sanctum. A new path has revealed itself to navigate in a mystical vision. Proceed along the current route. We're not gonna go nuts. Right, we have something in Dargonis. Okay, and Weeabus 6. Good. And the Lord Captain's Purge. Hey, where's Weeabus 6? Where is it? Space combat awaits here. Where is Weeabus? Okay, we need to go Mundus Valancius first. Let's make it unsafe. Okay. Then Mundus Valancius. Mundus Valancius is more important. What's going on? Dargonis. Something is happening. Inconvenient witnesses. Okay. Agents of the Inquisition have carried out a large-scale covert operation on the planet. Now they are in the process of removing all witnesses, which is having a severe impact on the colony's functioning. Let's use this. Oh, this is gonna cost me. I'm gonna have to do it. Resource to facilitate a witness removal effort, so the unwanted guests will leave sooner. Rogue enforcers purge the entire. Oh dear lord! Why is it always so bad? The rogue traders enforcers purge entire residential sectors, sparing no one. Satisfied, the acolytes take their leave. What? Why do you always suck, Imperium? Why do you always suck? You know what? I'm gonna lose one profit factor and execute this one. Okay. Next up is Weebles. Why do you always suck, Imperium? Why do you always suck? Okay, where is Weebles? There's a world, Astral Planetoid. Base combat awaits. Eriox Rim. Weebles. Okay, there it is. So we're gonna go warp travel. Warp travel. And then take me to my world. Apparently we need to do a purge of Weeaboo 6. The Valancian authorities have begun a rigorous purge of dissidents, mutants, and apostates. The spree of arrests and executions has the people terrified. Inspire the people to support the authorities' actions. Ugh. Yeah, let's go with that one. Upon seeing the planetary authorities not as tyrants but as wise protectors, the commoners will be delivered from their fear and in charge to help the keepers of law and order in their cause of cleansing the world. Everything, it just feels awful. Let's go this to increase my efficiency. should be the last thing of the colonies that I can do. Okay. Now to the worlds that have conflicts remaining, or available, so to speak. Mundus Nullus. Okay, here is where I need to do the space combat. Fortunately, I can reach it directly without danger. And I think this is where the Chaos Fleet is. There's another smuggler's cache that we can maybe grab. I'm just gonna save because I never know. Focusing lens. Okay, so this is Black Ammo Arsenal. Power range of lance weapons reduced by minus, or the damage is reduced by 30%. Oh, but I like the range. It's not worth it. Wasn't there a fight awaiting me for here? Didn't you say I was? Space combat awaits, yeah. There should be like an icon of something flying. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any hostilities here. I'm flying around to see if something happens. Not new? Doesn't seem to be anything. In that case, we're just gonna travel to other places. There's another mystery here. Oh, Savannah World. There we go. Offering operating machine guns, the other operators turn their blessed optics toward the epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. In spite of the thick haze of static covering the Augur's pit visors, something unexpected appears. The Augur crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There in the caves is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources, but the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Send order Solomon to lead the reconnaissance. The squad leader landed near a suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave was blocked by a massive plastic steel door that had previously been pierced by melted charge and then shoddily patched up. After receiving a signal from his faithful cybermastiff, Proctor Anthar warned the enforcers of the ambush ahead, and the attack was not long in coming. Armed people with emaciated bodies charged out of the darkness. The enforcers of the von Valancius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. While a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes. The last cryovault was opened and stood empty. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storm blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever, the tech priest still managed to extract those parts that still held value. Let's examine the cryovaults. The tech priest sent at your command have reported that machine spirits of all cryovaults are healthy and obedient, excepting the one living within the open sarcophagus. Excepting the one living within the open sarcophagus. The machine spirit is in terrible condition and afflicted by great madness, muddying its algorithms. Order Bella to interrogate the prisoner. I'm not going to do it myself. In the hours that followed, Captain became fully aware of how sophisticated and ruthless the Blossom Web can be in its quest for the truth. Under torture, the bastard confessed to belonging to the cult of St. Drusus. He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding the strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide that the unfortunate inhabitants of the cryovaults were killed by his people. Alas, that was his last confession as the harsh interrogation finally took its toll. That's awful. That is truly, truly awful. I ask again, why do you suck, Imperium? Why always with the bad stuff? Alright, okay, let's go back here. Yeah. Not even gonna spend time looking at that. We're gonna go to these systems now because there's something to find here. And I want to check it. Voyage of the Casbalican ship. Summon my rumors. Unidentified void ship. Let's go. Upon your approach, the Scarlet Pursuer sends out a hearty greeting. Captain Demir Shahi wishes good health upon you and your entire dynasty, and asks if you might have up-to-date information on burning worlds. Share the information. With effusive gratitude, the ship sends out a shuttle with a promised reward. Empty Soul Trap and Casbalica mission. Yep. That's good for now. I think I'll need to return there when I have all the burning world stuff. But this solves the rumor. It's cool. I could go here. I'm gonna save here. Because I don't know what's gonna happen when I hit to the Imperium. Because I've never done one of these horrible lines. Well, Captain, Raver on the line, the astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our internal route. It looks like the maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before. Yes, and if you ask me, going there is not a good idea. Or also any other void ship. So you're saying not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, or will cover myself... No. Oh. I saved. Let's try it. If it's horrible, we'll just clear it. We'll just reload. By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage of my blessed commander. Lord Captain Octavius intends to undertake through the turbid tract of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Message from the Astropatic Choir. Yeah, they're going nuts. Charted course for expedition. And after offering the request to present the crew, received Vox address from the Lord Captain. Commander gave the order to initiate the jump to the Hermitage. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Immaterium, and man has taken root across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eyes. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. Okay, Engine Sears report. Jesus, 27% of machines on the ship died. Incident report. Permanent situation. Continue. Make the warp jump to the witch cursed world. All my checks are succeeding. Situation report. We must not make planetfall. I know what I saw. I know. We must not set down on that planet. It is not because the wind can tear the hull of the landing shell in the blink of an eye, or because the temperature on the surface fluctuates between red hot plasma and level 0. No, it's because the planets do not have faces. But this one did. Damn. Let's go. And we're gonna make us die. Yeah, let's slow. That was not good. That was a fool's errand, if there ever was one. So we're not gonna go there. It was worth a shot just to see what would happen. And apparently what happens is all bad. Just terrible. Right. Now, where else do we go? Eric's Rim is here. You know what? I'm gonna give Herriok's Rim a try. Okay, again. Listen, I'm gonna save and see what happens. My weapons are stronger. My ship is stronger now. Let's see how I fare. If it goes pear-shaped, it just means I need to do it later, when I have everything on the ship in tip-top shape. Two arms. Yeah. I tried this before. I got my butt handed to me so violently. See? But I have a second ship with me. Okay, they can still reach me from there. I was hoping they wouldn't. Fine. Can I slam into him? Go. How's my shields doing? I'm gonna... the left hand side. Oh. Fine. Jesus. Just how many can you do? Boom. Let's put out a missile. Okay. What is available? This. No. Oh. Oh yeah, we're gonna launch the Starhawks next turn. And still need to do the Imperial Storm next. And let's put the shields on the front. Still good. Still good. Cool. Nah. Instead, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna move to the side over here and use this to block this turret. And we're gonna do the... Okay, now right side we've done, so we can do it again. This is done, go. Oh, we need to end in the, where's better? Here's better. Oh, but we can do this one. Can we? No. Go. Cool. And blow up this turret. Perfect. Cool, we're almost done with the turrets. Okay. That does it for the turrets. We are good to go. Okay, so this is going. This went well. This actually went well. Let's do these. Shield generator is done. Bye-bye. The battle is over. I did it. I did it. Trophies, scrap, engine core, upgrade. Lord Captain, the resistance is broken and the cleanup parties are landing on Herrick's Rim. What are your immediate orders? Ooh, I like this one. Bring this back to my world for my protection. Or, you know, Imperial Navy gives me... Oh, Imperial Navy gives me a reputation with them. The Admirals will appreciate the gift, and the merchants will extol your lordship for bringing new safe route to the Expanse. And Imperial Navy benefits 5k. That'll let me buy more ship stuff. And all in all, I didn't take that much damage. Ooh, I'm missing 7 scrap to be able to level up the thing. But cool. That takes care of Herrick's Rim. Awesome. That is great. Okay, so our possible destinations are the Imperium? No. I've learned my lesson. That's a no. So we can, you know, there's Emperor Palm and Frozen Prince. Oh, Porta Septemtum. They actually have a route to it. We can use that. Maybe. Then again, I do still need to reach Atlas. You know what? I'm going to use these less dangerous routes to get to Porta Septemtum. Maybe get a point of like Navigator's Insight to make this journey not as horrifying. And then, you know, move along. Then over here, go. A material releasing from the grass. And go. What do you got? Just 1 point. Perfect. Still more to go. Enemies of humanity again. Warp gate. Oh! That's awesome. Plasteel, yes. Go. Nothing. Let's explore that one. And we're gonna do enemies of humanity first, then the warp gate. Just because I fear that it's gonna be bad either way. Now let's. In fact, before we do that, let me go back to the ship, check out the Imperial Navy, see if I can buy more gear for the ship to improve it before. Not to mention, I still have to level up the ship. Development. Here we go. So, extra frag controls. Oh yes, I like this one. Let's grab this one. Again, get more extra wings. Extra thingamajigs. Reporting the ship, repairing costs less weapons and less scrap. Good. That's perfect. That's some good stuff. High factotum. Imperial Navy. Let's see how it's going. Let's also send them a bunch of stuff. Here's the thing. Now, oh, scrap container. Yes. Will this give me 400 scrap? If I go here, will I have? Yeah, now 400 scrap. So ram or no, it's gotta be hull. And after that, soon I'll do ram. Okay, that's a good improvement. Let me quickly grab a drink. I'm not even stepping that much away. I have a mini fridge right here. Okay. Let's save. And face off against the enemies of humanity.
The scales of fate can lead us to
okay, now these are chaos.
Understand your limits.
Yeah, these are chaos. But that don't seem too bad, all in all. Could be worse. Last time I fought something really nasty. Let's go to smithereens. Let's launch a flight. Boom. Fine. Cool, they're not attacking my little wing. Oh well. Ooh, boarding party! Boarding party! That's awesome!
We're helpless under their fire. Do something!
Fine. Not too bad, actually. if I can get away with this. Yes. Oh, baby! That hit him hard. And you take him out. Bloom.
My premonitions never fail me.
Fireproof ceramite. It's worse than one had. Ooh, no, it's better. Ooh, because overall. Oh, no, the one I have, the one on the left, that's better. The one on the right is worse. It just protects a couple of sites more, but doesn't really do it for the whole ship. I don't like it. But now we can do ram. Hey, the combat went well. Now let's save again. And head to the warp gate. For Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augers are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant, thank the Emperor. What is this gate? It's an ancient Xeno artifact older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of warp, considering all the nasty crap they used to roam around here. Many of our captains, her ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one can figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. Nasty in what way exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system, until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. I haven't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisition made sure voicemen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. What was Theodora's interested in? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to the chest. But I'll go on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizance fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions of this site were added to the exploration catalog. Report received. I wish to study the contract. For Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augers won't be able to detect them. Ignore the construct then. Consider it done. Cool. So we're gonna ignore it. That damn Inquisition always getting in my way in my plans. I want to go over here first. Then here. And do we have routes to these? How do we reach those? They don't seem to have any connecting routes. Okay. In that case, we proceed with the original plan, which was to come over here to make it to the Atlas system. Yeah, let's go fight things. Okay, we got a lot of warp stuff. Let's start it.
With purpose. I know what to do. They won't. Said, so done. I know what to do. That won't stop me.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Ooh. desperate measures.
The undying Emperor whispers his will. Caught by the web,
Oh, nuts.
my blade whispers your name. There is only death. Your death offers a blessing. Trust me. My blade whispers your name.
Come on. Actually, let's
I
turn
shall not
these
fail.
on as well. Then jump.
Caught by the
I love how she jumps. She's gonna take out this entire pack out by herself
blade whispers your
with all the jumping.
name.
And now we're gonna do this just nasty. First, let's spin the win.
As caught by the web, as honor ordains.
And now we're gonna have her go back and do all the
I
jumps
shall not
faster
fail.
in the
other
opposite
side
direction.
awaits.
Basically, rewind all her movement, which involves a whole lot of jumping.
Death is a
Yep.
blessing.
Oh well.
An offering of blood.
Momentum.
There is movement in the Empyrean. On it.
I don't know. Let's see if I can scream on you.
Will do.
Momentum.
Stop mocking me.
The guilty will fall. Except the heretic escapes punishment. Understood.
Now, Kato.
One of us would be enough.
Kato, go. Fight the fence. Let's do blinding strike over here to hit most of them and kill them. Good. Now, destruct vision.
Tech familiar activated.
Nice.
Setting
And
target.
another destruct vision.
Familiar use. Activating protocol. Pursuit and elimination. Abide in the host of blessed creations of the Omnissiah.
And one plasma shot to take everything.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Ascent done.
And that's it for the fight. Cool. Okay, now we go here. Here. Now we make this entire jump. And now we make it dangerous, but not atrociously deadly. And yeah, we're going to another fight. Yeah, I'm gonna check Solomon and bring Argenta. Just because I've not brought her across on a few deployments. And I need to level her up as well. Okay. Fortunately, I did level her up before the stream. Like, I leveled every character up to the, next to last level. When we came with burst attacks, Allison. Oh, nice. Hey.
Onward to victory.
Oh, we actually went into the whole deck. Just go. Honestly, I used to prepare everybody and like, set up where they were gonna stand. I don't care anymore. There it is. That's what I wanted. Triple strike.
As said, so done. No foe too great.
Demonette. Good shot.
Rejoice in battle!
Furious Societal.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
And go nuts with the bolter, lady.
I'll do it.
Finish the job. I'm gonna improve.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll be struck
Boom!
is a prayer.
Accept it! Embrace it! To the embrace! Final company!
Sure, he can take the hit. And now I'll just move over to him and heal him.
This will help.
Give in to sensations exist only.
This way!
Emperor, protect me. For now.
Lower deck rabble.
Advancing.
I'm gonna send you to do your drop from another side. And we target someone. There we go.
Be discontinued.
Now this.
Setting target parameters.
Yup. Uh-huh. And blinding one over here. That's it for that one. Now, Kibella, you will do me the favor of coming over here. 1, 2,
Trust me.
10,
Brings me no pleasure.
and jump.
Come, the other side awaits. As honor ordains.
Overlord. Solar, come over here.
My place is at the
Hold
fore.
the gun. And shoot this dude.
It will be done.
And you missed.
Forth on
So
Valancius.
all your movement points. Bring you up
Follow my
here
lead.
and whack him.
Indeed.
And that's done now. We go back to the ship.
Forge ahead, never linger.
That's all right. Easy peasy. My dude is just too powerful now. Start new routes? 1 point? Yeah. Figured. Visit. Will we meet Space Marines? Well, Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived on the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise. So maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to the data, it's coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something, if they were taken prisoner. I am begging you, Alantak, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be my only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Cool, we'll check it, but I'm gonna say first, because a lot of things have happened. Cash. Can't mine anything. Asteroid. Well, Captain, there is an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. They are moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Cool. And I don't have the extractium, so I can't do anything. Yep, figured. Let's go to the Cardiff. No, let's go first to the space dust. I think this will be some minerals and stuff. Well, Captain, reporting, our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered in an icy shell that has frozen into a thick sheet on the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take time for the servitors to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. Okay. That sounds bad, but whatever. That's, cool. That's giant. Now the vessel. Now we need to bring her earlier on this one. Let's level up earlier. It just only has, again, only one level to oh no, 2 levels. Okay, so this would be in my sights, gain additional dodge reduction based on ballistic percentage, great. And the last one, whenever the assassin hits a opening, they gain lethality. I like this one. If it kills, it disturbs the opponent. Cool. The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, rogue trader, but brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your path crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Erliot. His face goes even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. The earth flinches as if from a blow. She turns her head, and with unblinking eyes, There's an Elliot. Red. Where are you going? Where are you going? There is no path. The only thing there is. You only think. How do you know that I'm a rogue trader? There's no path, Red. There's only marsh. Marsh, and underneath it, rings. Black dragon rings. They're already encircled and broken you. They're encircling The officer swallows, gives you a strange look, and then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. What? Ooh. What the? What the? What the? What?
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
Drukhari? I think. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subject to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marozai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Elliot, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No. What have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Servo drives wine under the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Kibela reaches for a weapon with one hand while trying to support herself with the other. How could intoxicants overpower me? I was warned that one of the monkey was fond of experimenting with incapacitating substances. This gas contains something prepared just for you. With a gloating sneer, the Xeno steps on her head, pushing it into the floor with a crunch. Herb stomp. Marozai takes a close look at your companion, squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring in the injectors. The monkey I promised to Valancius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch Machinator. As for you, there's a disturbing gleam in the Dracon's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too, but I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You will rue crossing me again. Marozai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily. As the agony spreads down your every limb, you are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a Draco? But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to have the touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be a time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Komora awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. Where my ship at? Where my other companions at? 16 hours have passed. Obsidian Court. Are we gonna kill the entire Drukhari city? Or are we just screwed? Yeah, I think we're screwed. This has just gone full on heavy metal, bad. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey. Marazai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin master spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It's time for the good of the It's time to work for the good of the Cabal. What do you want from me? Only the truth, monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind, but I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my Cabal. Why am I still alive? A good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a matter of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I'll make sure that you bitterly regret it. I might be able to play my role better if I knew what it actually was. As I silent for a few moments, playing with a mysterious object in his hands. I'm guessing the mysterious object is an eyeball. I'm certain of it. You, monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Komorok, let alone infuse between the Cabal, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's Cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand. Far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. That's a 10%. That's not going to work. I have a secret for you. Something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Let's try it. Marazai, mocking and cocky, said, "No, monkey. You have nothing that I could not extract from you myself, using my favorite tools." Yukari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Marazai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out a translucent, glossy shin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, where the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Yeesh. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise that reverberates through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides, and changing their shape. Perhaps all of this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A straight light dawns at the edge of your perception.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader from Valancius.
Vocabulary received and notified message with the owners. Achilles Cylinder reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in Gatterfell's Calamity.
Venture forth.
What do you want, Scalander? Lord Inquisitor. Okay.
All souls cry out for salvation.
Warrior memories of use. Yeah, it's just memories, is basically. Why is there a shot of dark in your chamber? Oh yeah, that's memories of earlier. I mean, ooh.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
This thing feeding my fears, basically. Is this thing taking the voice of the Inquisitor? Let's see what this is. Ew, yeah. It's just the bodies of everybody I know.
Marching ahead.
I'm just gonna ignore it.
The Tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Hey, Theodora! I think. Oh, you're not voiced? Oh. And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial, now expect someone will lend an ear for a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Calax. I was so very wrong. Enough, let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the Warden of Trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Those of the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos, carry them there as a puppet, and reject the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical desires and embrace profit. And here I'm gonna go with, yeah, a Congress adherent. The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too? Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Decision consequence. Get one simple truth into your head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor of the Golden Throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? The last words are obviously meant for the court, not you. Heinrich bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive you have lost your mind? Mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn of the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine? You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrich produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the Warden of Trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what if this is not a confirmation? What is this if not a confirmation of the von Valancius family's loyalty to the Yemeni enemies of humanity? The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari, a different subspecies of the Eldari, is just as obvious. Who else could help him divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari if not other Drukhari? Octavius von Valancius always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. Sure. You can see this is a confession straight from the horse's mouth. What other evidence can the court possibly seek? The tribunal remains silent, although those present can cast anxious glances at your predecessor. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims he has been waging war against Drukhari this entire time. Except, was it really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Heinrich is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Octavius von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to his worlds, and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Do you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Enough of the circus, Heinrichs. I did not set up any attacks. Rogue trader, Heinrichs addresses you through clenched teeth. You are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and to me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Are you really saying your war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think your experts on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plans of the Cabal's finest? No. Only other Drukhari could do that, and even then, only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a man of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I am sure everyone found it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. Irlit takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found the shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Crudara. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of these world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit, all are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in his part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. Heinrich nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction, or rather, the lack of it. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of the von Valancius dynasty. But let us allow the rogue trader to say his final word. We are all curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry. I am nothing but a puppet in this charade. Everything that has taken place in this trial is a vicious lie. You try to push out the words out of your throat, but they become stuck in a suffocating lump, choking you. Heinrich notices you are struggling, quickly changes the subject. The rogue trader is obviously stunned by the realization Theodora has been using him this entire time to impede me. Enough. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are alive. Archon Nazraki, Marazai Aeziresh, Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, First Blade to Lady Iremedis, Eviscerator of Illyridos, Blaze of the Barca Kingdom, and Slayer of Carocious the Pale. The commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see the silhouette of a Drukhari whose very presence makes your innards clench. How dare you come before the Council of Archons of the Dark City with this lesser creature? Look at Iliad. Iliad absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Iliad shrinks under the hungry stares of those around him. Look at Marazai. A triumphant grin erupts on Marazai's face, but the Xenos remains surprisingly composed and does not dare to interrupt the unknown speaker. Lord Xenos. Okay, got nothing. Look at the Drukhari on the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin, impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the thread of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrake, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of the mice, conqueror of 100 worlds. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Dracon Marazai, and no longer wishes to lie, intrigues, ruthless chill to agonize. Okay, that was too quick. Ooh, a harlequin. Is it a harlequin? A vitriol verbose to cut and thrust. Keep time with fate's own machinations, fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust? While from its brutal finish none can save, this play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls, a path obligingly. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber. Yakin chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest, Arabinian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong to the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask, and says, with a twinkle in his eye, a shadow in the shadows I will be. Or will I be? Xenos. The brightly modeled, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods, For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about Vect? You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, while the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubal Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Camorra, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Yeah, hey, Archon or whatever your name is, I shall soon be adding your mask to my collection of Xeno artifacts. The words almost fly from your lips when a sharp pain seizes your head in a vice-like grip. Blood and nausea roil inside your throat, and the world starts swaying before your eyes. It looks like the creature Marazai shoved into your head is still suppressing your will with all its might, but you can already feel its approaching demise. Marazai Aeziresh. Considering the circumstances, the Archon looks around the room and rests his troubled gaze on the Xenos in bright armor who interrupted him. The council finds Archon Iremeris guilty. The blade of truth the blade of your truth cut through the shadow. Sorry. The blade of your truth cut through the shadowy veil concealing her transgressions. However, how dare you insult the council with such a pathetic complaint? You should have ripped Iremeris' heart out with your own hands and granted her soul to Vect if you wanted to atone for the mistakes of the Reaving Tempest. Marazai's eyes widened, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gaze of dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. To contrary to my decisions, to contrary to the decision of Vect himself, fool. Something in the Xeno stone makes your heart skip a beat. Allow me to discipline you for your weakness. Today the Draken will lose his wings and plunge into the very bottom of the chasm. You will go to the arena to atone for your mistakes and impertinence along the rabble you have dragged to Camorra. If you are a true Draken, you will rise again. If you do not, your suffering will satiate the worthy. Lay down your weapons and follow the guards. I will let you keep what little dignity you have left. This is my final gift to you, Marazai. Mwahaha. Okay. Darker nods in satisfaction, makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Iremeris. Harkin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harkin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Camorra, Arabinian? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xeno sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazrakil's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke. In truth, Faith's melodies in Snarl's Fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise, the laugh, with no beginning now, sends forth the call. Okay. I got whacked. I got Drukhari'd.
I defy you.
The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest, in the murky gloom slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture, this is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtains of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagorial retreat, and deftly seize my virgin vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling. Again, rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Ignore the vaguely familiar face. Your wordlessness is worth 100 words, but here you apply your trade in other gems. Red rubies of blood and emeralds of pain. The dance will leave your pockets fit to burst. A prickling sensation burns your shoulders, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it is making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo, and your pupils narrow so that you now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. Feel your body? You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There is a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe, but for some reason it is what concerns you most of all. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You don't even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies, or to open your veins. Look around. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I have seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. Our companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cool laughter follows. Ooh, gift from beyond the grave. This overture reversed the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind, or rather, that is how it would have been for someone else, perhaps. But not for you. You have lived through worse. You lived through the torture sometimes to your distance past. Yeah, because my origins are BTs. Anguish and torture could never break you now. You will rise to your feet and press on. All that is left is to understand why you should. Iconoclast adherent. Remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, and companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die, not here and not now. Resoluteness floods your vein like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Power of honor effect? Permanent, Iconoclast +9. You get up, yes. Your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings. Been a while since I've seen my face.
perfect.
Impossible contact with the flagship. Let's loot the crap out of everything.
Now that was easy.
Ooh, healing kit. Good. Your wounds barely hurt at all. Your body feels surprisingly light. Yeah, because it's not carrying all my gear.
My actions speak louder than words. Keep your senses keen. Always striving for greatness.
Ooh, melt a charge. Good. That's gonna help out a lot. If you surrender to the coffin and lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Nah. We're moving on.
Perfect.
Deformed bones. So I got 100 wounds, deformed bones, darkened eye, and hamstrung. Your tendons have been carefully cut with a thin and sharp blade in order to cripple you without completely robbing you with the ability to move. Damn.
Stay sharp.
Your wounds barely hurt at all. Your body feels surprisingly light. That's not what the status is telling me. The status is telling me you're screwed.
Now that's interesting.
Can I talk to you? Yeah, I got nothing. An enormous eye stares at you through the glowing portal. Or rather, the portal is the eye of something enormous. And it's small, patiently waiting for you to step inside. Okay. But we're not going there. Yeah, got the gun.
Onward to victory.
You fool, do you have a death wish? That's why they came here, to cut people like us. I'm still going to try to sneak past. Maybe they won't notice me. Yes, they did.
I harbored higher expectations.
Now the whole thing, this text does not match reality.
Let's see this through.
To the pit. Malice and Malice's servant. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heavy smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You have heard of this breed of Xenos, the Slith. These creatures can often be found in entourages of powerful Drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Survey the room. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some of them even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Observe the scaled Xenos. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the Gondrukari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuddering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Rukari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." You are Malice, I take it? I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences. Humanling. I require aid. I am wounded. What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Not for you, by the looks of it. What do you mean? I'm perfectly well. You are bleeding like a butchered carcass. Are you in pain? Pain? I relish pain. It is my betrothed. It is a cursed world. Let's see if reverse psychology works. Prove. Stick your fingers in your wounds at like 0%. Ow. Hurt yourself. Now. Go. Stop. Your laughter is insincere. You do not know pain and don't enjoy it. You're just pretending. I can help you, pay you handsomely for your assistance. You have nothing. Don't waste my time. Coercion 50%, let's go. Rugari's head shatters and some of the scraps stick to the snake-like Xenos face. You now have his undivided attention, and that of everyone else in the room. The Xenos' idle apathy drops in an instant. His tail coils as he readies himself to strike. But he freezes. His eyes are transfixed on the barrel of the pistol aimed at his face. With a satisfied hiss, he says, I respect the fearless. What do you want? I need a healer. And what would you give me in return? We shall discuss this later. The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Patch up the humanling. He has character. I like those ones. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon. Someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you are back with us. I don't know whether the offer were to offer my congratulations or commiserations. Thank you for your help. I do not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What? Is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grupt it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. It have a short lifespan. That means its poison is especially toxic. You lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. Permanent as well. I could have pulled the thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude toward me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. What do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you will earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Who is this Commissar? A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, making pathetic plans to get his revenge, and many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are. They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar, no longer come. The mangled sector, what an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It is the base of the spire in which we live. Gomorrah is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the mangled sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is of this scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Versorian? He was old but strong, and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt, or you. I'm going to need a more serious weapon. Prove that you are useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Very well, I will kill him. Bring me his head, and in exchange I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Gomorrah possible. Okay, where's the pile? Medikai.
Reality had different plans. Let's seize the moment.
Isn't there a pile that I need to check? Oh, good. Here we go. Yeah, collect all. What can we use? I mean, we're gonna put the 25 wounds, remove on trauma. We're gonna do this. We're gonna put this. These stimulants and the grenade. What's this? They don't have any hit with a worse single attack for +1 attack of fatigue yet. Let's do that. Ooh, gladiator's pile. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna grab one of the chainmails. Yep. I got this, the great sword. I'm gonna get rid of the great sword. Is there a shotgun by any chance? There we go. Yeah, we're gonna grab the shotgun. Now we're gonna grab our shotgun and put the sniper rifle here. That's close enough to my actual gear. Good enough.
Marching ahead.
Familiar sense of unreality rolls in, breaking the connection between body and mind. Yeah, what's all about that? The streets of the chasm. Oh, good. Control shriekers. Brilliant. An Eldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her. Iliad Lenevis, your former companion and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Iliad glances at you, her eyes widening slightly. That is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. Elantach. What is going on here? Step back, Elantach. You have suffered enough. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has too much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Iliad. Do not hold back. Iliad, I intend to find a way out of this place. What about you? Are you inviting me to come with me? Inviting me to the stars, Elantach? You're losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone is at... Iliad is swift and precise. The blade pierces the Drukhari's throat, and he collapses, clutching the wound and drenching the floor with his blood. His skin moves to draw the weapons, but freeze, transfixed to the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Enough! Enough of this senseless, aimless torture. This is not my path. It will never be mine. He turns to you with a faint glimmer of hope in her gaunt face. But first, I must ask, Elantach, after what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity. Have you truly found the strength to forgive me? We will yet have a word about your deeds. Now, however, it is time to leave. You're right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue, and yet your willingness to take me back astounds me, Elantach, and it frightens me in equal part. Asturian, heed my word. I will not fail your faith in me again. Now let us walk away from the nightmare that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my rabbit soul. Sorry, I'm getting a bit tired. Okay, let's look at what Iliad has going on for her. Jack. Eldari long rifle and Blessing of Death. Yeah, that I shot. We'll give you the shuriken here. Armor. They got nothing. Oh, I'm gonna give you some of the same stuff. But at least we're armed. Activate the switch.
Stay sharp. Now that was easy.
Yeah, more goods. Hoping, what is this? portal to the arena. We're not gonna go there.
Did not see that one coming.
There's way too many.
Always striving for greatness.
There's a lot of like spikes and blades here.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Oh. Goods. Tech use.
I have learned much in my exile.
I'm gonna save that melter charge for as long as I can. Yeah. More mindworm thingamajigs happening.
Perfect.
Ooh, we got stuff. We got a Weber. Valerian Ranger sight. Cool. Let's give stuff to Elliot. No. Okay, let's keep going. I want at least reconvene with my seneschal before I do, before I leave it there for the night. Because this section looks like it's gonna be a while. And
now that was easy.
Still need to have dinner, and I'm recording something with some podcast later tonight, so I don't have a psi rating, so that's not going to be useful for me.
Onward to victory. I harbored higher expectations.
Find melter charge.
Well, we had different plans.
Okay, well, I'm screwed.
Didn't see that one coming. I harbored higher expectations.
Keep going. 10% is 11% is 11%. It's not zero.
I harbored higher expectations.
That's good. Right. Where will this take me?
That's your fourth.
We're lit. Come with me. Mangled sector. Cool. There we go. That's where we're going. We're gonna go. A lot of goods here.
Marching ahead.
Abelard!
Always striving for greatness.
Medicine of reality rolls in, blah, 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 yeah. It's getting a bit repetitive. Well, let's go talk to Abelard. You barely recognize your loyal seneschal. Abelard was Aryan in his pitiful, hunchback figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. Katharina, love. Are the Mexican fruits? Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Katharina, where are you? Seneschal, this is your Lord Captain speaking. Oh, Katharina, Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face in a blurry film of cataracts out his eyes. The drive stems are at it again, another council session, another appeal to the legitiums. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. It's gonna have to be fucking stimulant. The dose of stimulant sends such an intense spasm down the limbs that you fear his heart might rupture. But then clarity brightens his gaze. Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. Saint's blood! Lord Captain! You're alive! Thank the God Emperor, death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worst. Is this damn thing still with us then? Abelard's withered fingers points at Erlit. There will be no rest for my weary bones. You will find no rest in this place with me or without me, great head monkey. Where's Katharina? My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered a temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It's time to move on, Abelard. I could not agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House one Valancius. Hails to the yeah, baby. Hey, Abelard, we need to give you a great sword. And the Weber. And some of this. Some of that. And yep, that's about it. Let's see if we can find some better stuff for Abelard. Oh, we're stuck there with demolitions, right? Yeah. I lost the melter charge.
Lesson learned.
Let's seize the moment.
Mistress Erlit, the ship's crew would be less alarmed if you made the slightest effort not to frighten them.
Monkey fears are not my concern. And even if I wanted to assuage them, your kind will never cease to fear those who stand above them.
Promise you think you stand above anyone. Ooh, multi-key, melter charge, flames of retribution, black grenade, adherent of mankind. Can it be equipped by this character? This looks like a power armor for like a Space Marine. Am I gonna find a Space Marine?
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Be safe. I'm gonna talk to the commissar and resolve this, and then I'll take care of the. Then I'll stop it because I do want to. I am curious. A stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service cap greets you with a sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, that you will find only allies here. The Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. Look at the commissar. One might think that the archetypical commissars of the Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and a small scar of his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull in his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. Now that scale miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his schemes soon, once my plan is set in motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. However, we will break out of this accursed city. What is your escape plan? Some of our own have captured a small Xeno ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through the dimensional portal located at our old base. If the monkey have managed to capture the vessel, they were permitted to do so. If they were permitted to do so, the plan is doomed to fail. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base. So the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Every step in the Commissar's plan, when taken separately, seems viable enough. When combined together, however, the chance of success becomes so ludicrously slim that only a complete madman would agree to this strategy. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Austro-Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They form the assault squad that went on the special operation of the Sergeant Vigastus' command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administratum clerics, technomads, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and set moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we have stockpiled, and taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. I shall join you. My brothers and sisters in arms, and you fighters join our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us. I require medical assistance. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of supplies. Better to say what we have a critical situation here. What's the next step? Yeah, let's go kill Malice. I'll do that too. What's over here? Good, let's do demolition.
A trivial task.
More of that. Okay, we got stuff to equip. So for Abelard, this and this and this. For Elliot, there was something here, right? Something about assassin thing. Yeah. Oh. We'll take it off. We'll give it to her. Because she is an assassin. So it benefits her more. So let's leave here. Ooh, retrieve the safe. Let's go. Jesus, again, it's getting annoying.
Let's see this through.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Okay, let's leave. I'll get up to the killing of Malice, which hopefully is gonna be easy given that, one, my characters are very well equipped. Well, not very well equipped. They are powerful. And 2, the Shriekers don't seem to be any powerful at all. Ooh. Saw someone with wings. What was that?
Onward to victory.
There was something one there with wings, right? That was weird. Again.
Did you hope to see an Azoriani fail?
I don't know what that did, but now tech use.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Words. Stay sharp.
Oh. Through the pit. Okay, let's get ready to rumble. See how badly this turns out. The upside is I already killed a Drukhari in conversation when I did the coercion test. Okay, save here. I am coming to says hello.
Your execution is assured.
Do
What
not
about it?
bleed for swift death.
Okay, so Elliot.
If I must. If it serves your cause.
As said, so done. I won't do that. They won't expect this. Play your weakness.
Let's move.
You will pay an even greater price.
Boom.
I've suffered worse.
Okay.
I took care of this one.
That's the stuff.
It will be done.
Taunt. Defensive stands.
At your beck and
Bulwark.
call, I
And
will
door.
do my duty.
And follow
It
my
will be
lead.
done.
Help. Brace for impact 2. We'll do it all.
You attack.
That's the stuff. Dispatch.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Mensha Kane!
Well, that missed apparently.
I move swiftly to strike. This ancestors guide me.
Oh, that hurt. Let's put another
If it
one.
serves your cause.
As said, so done. I know what to do.
Let's go to it. On we go. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Hell yeah. Go Abelard. You can do it.
Indeed.
Gotta love my Seneschal. Unyielding
We'll rule the
guard.
stars themselves.
Keep the taunt everybody else.
It will be done.
Can't touch me.
Reduced to dust.
I understand.
There it is. That's done.
If it's so, deal death with my hands.
A sentence now is done. I define the outcome. Let's set this in motion.
Let's get to it. I've suffered worse. A tactically sound approach.
And have one go. Nice. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift, so let us not waste time. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Royal comrades and stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space where, Emperor willing, it will send out a distress call and be saved. By his great, may this turn out to be true. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge. Act as a shining example of duty and valor. I'm still missing. Still missing people. Ooh, we're going into our first exemplar. Unstoppable. Ooh, I like this. And this. Demolition engineer. Enough bullets for everyone. I like it. Earlier, you become also exemplar. The great defense. I like it. More hits, you destroy the defense. Little by little. Joint offense. I like it. More things to more just better hit on people affected by, you know, exploits. Yes, flesh wounds. Restore health. Get into cover. Oh, yes. Gives them an extra turn to... Ooh, what's this? Free combat training? Oh, I like this one more. Anything that feeds into... anything that feeds into powering. I'm gonna save here. I'm actually not gonna go there. Not yet. I'm gonna go to the Straits of the Chasm and see if I can find anyone. Like my other... Grab a trophy. Only wanted trophy last guns. And send away the Xenomesh. I want to see if there are other places I can visit. Can't I go anymore? Oh, it's not letting me go to the chasm anymore. Oh, that sucks. Oh, there's no other path. Ooh, Malice. Ooh, there's something to talk about here. Badly wounded and unconscious, but starting to prevents him from expiring. So he is not dead. Interesting. See if I can
forge ahead.
Leave
Never
again.
linger.
Because what I'm worried about is that I'll go away and it'll take me back to real space, but every other companion that came with me is just dead. Left to rot in the Drukhari world. That's my fear. Let's see what awaits. And we'll leave it there. The banality of violence is dull. I crave subtlety. Oh, we're going into the arena, I think. High, graceful, yeah, whatever. Fine. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, the towering bulk of a normally sort muscle whose place is hidden behind a black mask, none of it fits the Commissar's description of a quiet dock. You have brought good meat. You have done well, Commissar. The Commissar has turned to be yet another traitor. I believe I'm starting to see how this game is played. It's alright, you won't be so gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you towards your death have been an honor and a pleasure. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. I'd like to make a deal. No. Give a monster a vicious smile. Are you offering me a chance to skin a few of your friends? I can hardly wait. Okay, so to the arena. I want to do this the arena first.
Rejoice, fire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today.
Please tell me I can sniper.
My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger.
That's an Astartes.
We'll try to kill him again.
That's an Astartes. I recognize the stuff on his body. Those. Yeah, that's an Astartes. That's a space wolf. Oh, it's a space wolf. That's so good. I recognize the Viking beard anywhere. I have a space wolf. I have a space wolf. I think we're gonna play her a little longer.
Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched.
Okay, time to kill them all. Let's get ready to humble some Drukhari.
Don't you dare to cross us!
The war suddenly loses strength and certainty. Everything around you looks like a decoration and a sham. Horror constricts your chest. Okay. The sounds join in a terrible loop of self-repetition, mixing with a grinding sound, becoming a high and sharp like the teeth of a chainsaw and tearing to your eardrums. Cool. Getting swirly. Look at how far I can go. So, Elliot, I'm gonna bring you over. You actually. Davis, to here. Abelard. Here.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
And for the opening.
If it's...
Oh, that hurt. Pray. Pray. Raid.
Easy. One step ahead.
Grisly adjudication.
Play your weakness.
One more.
That one coming.
Gotcha.
Did you?
Well, that hurt.
Unpleasant.
I will do my duty.
Hunt.
Victory is imminent.
Defensive stance. Brace for impact. And enjoy.
I will do my duty.
Let's get... Show me what you've got.
My ears are ringing.
Let's make it quick.
Thankfully, my combat speed is now increased, because otherwise this would be painful.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. If I must.
Oh, on fire.
They want to play your weakness.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Let's get...
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Perish for this affront. I am another soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause, this tedium is beneath me.
As said. Unpleasant. Witness my resolve! Let's see. I
I know what to do.
Really?
An exemplary strike. At your grey hair, sure hand. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
I'm missing my real guns. They would never have dealt 0 damage. The thing is, as soon as we get to Iliad's turn, this thing is dead. Boom, dead. I knew it. Okay.
Challenging me was a mistake.
Right. So where do we go now?
None of them.
Okay, so now what? The rest of them? Oh, so they know they've turned against us. Ew. Well, tough luck for them. Bye-bye.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause.
Duty go hand in hand.
Poised for action. Ascent. Easy. As said, so done. And done.
Let's get
Kemorak!
A costly mistake.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call.
An unworthy soul. Swift and silent. I deal death with my hands. I am...
You're up?
I am beholden to you.
And where are the enemies? Just you?
With purpose.
There you go. Grand Dragons defeated the best warriors of the arena, called the pros. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so Barazan has defeated his people. Come at me, bro. This is the only thing that annoys me about the game a bit sometimes. Those dialogue like stay a long while. They're hard to skip. Did any of you expect to see a monkey challenge to survive the vicious hunt? You was able to start with flesh gore devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? No. Oh, it's quenched? Oh. Disappointed in you, Drukari. Thought you would go... Nah, let's have a bit more. Arena Beast's Claws. Oh. The Ripper. Let's leave them. Can I pop the commissar? The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley colored, long-limbed we know who he is. You had already recognized this creature during the trial, but now with the Drukhari poison from your body, your mind is clear. A shiver runs down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Eldari warriors. You have heard of a small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death. This scrape of human flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Hear its nocturne plays. I am the starlit strain that chills the soul, the peace that doom throngs pitched into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. So trust the state by say, escape fate's grasp. Arabian, doom incarnate, of all the places in the galaxy, you show yourself here? The outcast and the merchant, what a pair! Bereft of blood and hope without a path. The parent cloaks the cradle once again, and babe is doused in the darkness as before. This doesn't really rhyme. For death is near, assurance child, make haste. Forget your riddles for a moment. I'm looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? Whose life so dearly does the merchant price? Boldly now disrupt the night's melody. I'm looking for my bodyguard, Cabela. The one who mastered flesh mysteries. The soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who gleaned unnoticed by the rest, he now holds the within his soul. I wish to find Pascal, my deck priest. Amidst the shadows, dancing roses, blah blah blah. What is the dance you are so intent on drawing me into? I think this means that I just chose who's coming and Idira is dying. The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform. Between Oblivion's foes and your own friends. So heed my son it well, it holds the key. A melodious roaring agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry. He calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind. Their flesh employee deserve the master's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The button sets the beat of every heart. Everything is perfectly clear. There's a master of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xeno stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinth. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos clasp his hand slowly, saying only one word, bravo. An indigo ripple passes over the Xeno's body, and it dissipates like a bad dream. And I thought some illusion had clouded my gaze when I beheld the Arabian at the Archon's court, for he is an omen of monstrous things to come. Can you tell me who that was? My brother? My kin? Like this Drukhari, he is not one of the children of Asurian. You monkey call those like him harlequins. For they are memory. They are oblivion. It is a harlequin's duty to remind our kind that despite our different paths, we have but one enemy. She who thirsts. Slanesh. Yeah. And among the harlequins, there is no creature more unpredictable or perilous than the solitaire. Their entire lives are a spectacle where the art of performance and the art of killing are intertwined. How do they differ from other harlequins? Harlequins perform the dance without end, the tragedy of our people's past. There is one role which only an Arabian may perform, the role of the enemy. She who thirsts, the revived silent trash. To delve into the mind of she who thirsts, even for a moment, is extremely perilous. Many have lost their sanity or even given their life attempting to portray our kind's greatest enemy upon the stage. Only the Arabian are capable of such a feat, and for that reason they are respected and feared by all Eldari, from the Farseers of the Asurani to the Archons of the Dark City. The Arabian's role is one of terror and isolation. They walk the path of damnation, doomed after death to surrender their soul to she who thirsts. And even a spirit stone cannot guard them from this fate, and Kugora, the laughing god, must go into battle against Salatrash for the soul of every solitaire. For in his victory lies the Urbanians' only hope of salvation. Let's go. We should not linger here. Let's see. What else do we have? Reunion. Okay, I don't know. They're from theory, but I don't know where Machiavella is. Okay, that's enough for tonight. So much progress, so much more to do. Next week is gonna be great. So plan for this week. On Thursday, Trails in the Sky, finishing up the Zeiss chapter. Then on Saturday, Trails in the Sky again to start up the final chapter of the game, and likely by next week, you know, Trails in the Sky will be done. After that, it's Rogue Trader every day that I stream, which is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. GMT, or call it UK time, so 2:30 p.m. EST. After that, you know, it will be Rogue Trader every day until we are done. In the hopes that by the time I'm done, either the new Allcat games, the one based on the Expanse, is out, or hell, Dark Heresy, which I'm really looking forward to playing. So that's it for me for tonight. Thank you all, everybody who joined. Thank you all for just being in the audience and listening to me rave at the void. I'll see you next time. Bye.